Hello, hello! Hi, Baldy, hi, Moomy, hi, Aero, how are you all doing? My god, Baldy. I can't believe you lost your first streaks. Congrats on the first, Moomy, you are the first person. Hi, Cass. But congrats, Moomy, you are the first person to get first, other than Baldy, I think. You swiped away not realising it was my stream! Oh, dear. New PC go burr. Hell yeah. Thank you for checking in, Cass. You can Valo at 1,000 FPS. Welcome to the club. No, I don't know. Mine goes to 1,000, but it goes pretty high. It is a lot of frames. It's probably more than is necessary for Valorant, but I suppose more frames is always better. Shorten that response time by incremental amounts. Let's get pregnant. Every time. I just want to make sure I've got everything open, because I sort of done this in a bit of a rush, because I kept putting off opening everything.
You can stop all this now.
I've got no idea what's going on in this clip. Oh! I see now. Living on 9800X3D. I think that's what I've got in my PC. Let me double check. Task Manager. Yeah, that's what I've got. It is good. Oh, not this one. Oh dear. Right. I need to make sure I've got everything set up for this. Where are we? Yeah, that's fine. Why? Why?
You can stop all this now.
What's gonna happen in this? Why have you stolen my hat? Oh, it's someone just making a clip because I said I had to go through and delete some clips. I look like we look like we're looking at each other. Well, I am looking at it in a sense because I've got it on my top left monitor, and it is in the top left of the screen, right? I think. Hell yeah, 3-stream streak. Was going to get the 9800X3D too, but you got to figure it out because RAM. Yeah.
It's up to you, Mason.
It's a pain. It wasn't worth the extra $300, yeah. Yeah, I think you're right there, Arrow. I think it's basically the same with games, but works better with technical stuff. The 9950. That's what I recall hearing as well. Whether I'm right or not, I don't know. But I'm fairly sure I recall hearing the same thing. I keep getting emails. Because, you know how I've got a second account in my Discord? Just so I can make sure I can test everything. Every time I go live, it does a Discord ping. And that account gets a ping each time. And I've not changed the settings on that account. God damn it, I didn't want to open up someone else's stream on my phone. Let me close it. But I've still got the default settings on that account, so every time I get a ping, I get an email. So every time I ping myself, I get an email for it, and it's great. I also get an email every time I go live, I think. Fun times. It's time for some zombies. Who would have thought I'd be playing zombies today? Honestly, I didn't. I got a little bit drunk last night. And by a little bit, I mean a lot more drunk than I thought I was going to get. And I'm kind of surprised I was willing to do this today. But hey, here we are. Then realised you threw out your yeast packets. Oh, someone threw out your yeast packets. What the fuck? Well, that's not alright. Your girlfriend does a lot of CAD and the other multi-core heavy things. So I want her to have a PC she could use that could handle it better than hers. Yeah, that makes sense. Also, is the stream really lagging, or is that just on my screen? I think it's just on my screen. Thank you for the hydrate. Bottle of water. I could play Valorant. Could also play something I enjoy, though. How's my Christmas? My Christmas was good. So I went to my grandparents for Christmas. We had a big Christmas dinner. Very, very big Christmas dinner. I was stuffed like a turkey afterwards. But no, it was good. I'm certainly not complaining, that's for sure. It's so there was a lot of food. There was turkey, there was beef, mashed potato, roast potatoes, parsnips, Brussels sprouts, peas, carrots, gravy, obviously Yorkshire puddings, pigs in blankets. I think that was everything. And then for dessert, we had Christmas cake. A very big slice of Christmas cake. I was very, very full afterwards, but it was good. I really enjoyed it. Got some money as presents. I got some presents as presents. I've got a bunch of chocolate and some sweets, which I'm never going to complain about. Also got a bottle of vodka, which I've not even had a chance to try yet because I'm still getting through a bottle of vodka I opened before Christmas. That's what I had to drink last night, and how I ended up getting incredibly drunk. But it was good fun. So good now you're missing shots because it's too smooth. Yeah. Oh, woe is you. Debating changing the motherboard. Are you going to get so you can reuse your current RAM? If you are getting a 9800X3D, you will have to have DDR5 because I'm pretty sure the 9800X3D doesn't have dual RAM support, dual RAM type support. The only CPUs that do are the 13th and 14th gen Intel processors, and I think there's only a handful of motherboards that can handle both types of RAM interchangeably. Whether that's DDR4 or DDR5. So, yeah. Doing a lot more baking next year? Hell yeah. We love doing more baking. Living off gammon sandwiches for the next few days. See, I don't like gammon. Gammon's too, like, chewy for me. Whether that's just because it's being cooked wrong, but I don't know. I never got on with gammon. But then I never really get on with just beef either. Because maybe it's just the way my grandma cooks it, but beef ends up being a bit chewy and a bit dry. Probably cook it a bit better, but... See, beef mince, beef burgers, anything like that, I'm happy with beef. Just beef. Yeah. And much to many people's dismay, I have never had steak still, so... Current ones are DDR4. Yeah. Hope the Asus ones can lower the prices. Maybe. The trouble with Asus's plan for releasing RAM is that good in theory, but they're gonna have to charge the same amount as everyone else because the price of parts for RAM has gone up. So all it's really going to mean is there's another manufacturer that's charging a lot for RAM. Not going to make much difference in the grand scheme of things, I don't think. Who knows? Maybe it will. Maybe they'll undercut the market for a couple of weeks, so that everyone can get really cheap RAM and really, like, glaze Asus. But I would be surprised. Also, yeah, go to tech stores if you can. It might not be as easy for you, based on if I remember where you live. I know you're not going to have a micro center there. Because that's specifically an American brand, and I know you're not American. But yeah, if you can find a good tech store, they might be able to help. Even online, sometimes they'll do bundles. Bundles will be what you're aiming for at the moment, really. Anything that's not a bundle is just going to be surprisingly expensive. I think that was an insta-kill. Yep. Two cookbooks. Ooh. Hell yeah, cast food picks. Looking forward to them. Mark down that insta-kill as well. Okay, need something else from the box, please. God damn it. Okay. Okay. Oh, you kidding me? Right, okay. Can we just 5 DDR5 kits? 32 gig kits to have as a spare, you fucking hell. Probably a good idea, to be honest. I've kind of got a spare in that I have a stream PC running DDR5 and a gaming PC running DDR5. But then I've also, should I really need it, still got my DDR4 kits with the motherboard and CPUs for that. So, Maybe now's the time to start reselling RAM. Oh shit. My FPS is uncapped. What? What's happening? It shouldn't be uncapped. That's why. Hi, buddy. This is a new spot for my model to be. It's I'm not blocking anything. uh, reading these things, but not sticky notes. Really want to try. Ah, guess what? That's so funny. Why my hat? My God. Why does everyone keep stealing my hat? So messed up. Why is the FPS not capping? Cap. I can't cap the FPS for some reason. So that works. No wonder the stream was lagging on my screen. My FPS is uncapped. Stupid thing. There we go. That's better. No, not 15. Oh, have I got to restart the tool each time to make it cap the FPS? God damn it. Okay. This is good. There we go. Let's see. Just you getting jump scared. A hat that says gone fishing. Okay. Well, I'm not going to that box location, so fuck it, I guess. I don't know, this one might just be a restart, to be honest. Not excited for tomorrow. Why? What's happening tomorrow? Speed color's alright, I guess. 8.5 inches of white shit falling from the sky. Wish we had snow. Envy indeed. I too am feeling snow envy right about now. There's the death machine, finally. Uh oh, I opened up the console commands by accident. Really should have console bound to a different button. Because having it bound there is just a recipe for disaster. Same as having chat bound to T. Because it strips you of all control. Insta-kill. We want snow so bad, but it is currently 80 degrees here, so I'm going to convert that to European standard. 26 Celsius. Jesus! That is mild. Well, it's hot. I've got shit to do tomorrow. God damn it, 35. I'm gonna have a Fahrenheit to Celsius converter up the whole time. 1 degree, 1.6. Jesus. Hot. Yeah, that is hot. I don't envy you there. It's at least cooler here. Cold but no snow. Very sad. Let's wait for them to come around this corner somewhere. Oh, they're down there, okay. Oh, of course. We're gonna get a dive fail, why not? There we go. Dennis had a dream last night when nothing happened, but you checked the weather and there was like 10% snow on Thursday. If only it could have been real. It is fun to snowboard in a swimsuit. What? Is this like code for something? I don't... You're trying to awaken a sleeper agent. Okay, that didn't work. Run! Okay. It's just fun. Okay. I recognize this. What is this? Oh, this. It wasn't me, Bunny. You look at Baldy for this one. We were supposedly going to have a white Christmas, but it didn't happen. Oh, that sucks. If you fall, it reminds you not to do it because it hurts. Like broken glass on your skin. Jesus. You think this is just on my playlist? Yeah, I've put it on here, especially for you, because I know how much you enjoy it. Yeah, anytime. Get the Living Tombstone songs on here as well next. Is this a Christmas version of this? Or are they saying festive like birthday festive? I don't understand what's happening. Festive as in like festivity, like a okay. Probably have a draft of you doing this dance. I could believe it. On like her IRL accounts or something, she's got like a video of her saved in her drafts of her doing a dance for this. I don't even know what the dance is for this. Stupid hand shit. Okay. Also, something I've learned today. If you order a blowtorch, they generally don't come with gas or butane pre-installed. You have to buy the butane separately. Why are we listening to this garbage? Because song requests are on and Baldy is here. It's the first time I've ever ordered a blowtorch, Moomy. I just see it as a, like, why aren't the batteries included kind of deal. Take that the fuck back. The ad you're getting on the side at the moment. Is it for the Five Nights at Freddy's 2 movie? Yeah, it was. Nice. That's incredible. No, I'm not a pyromaniac. There we go. Insta-kills, double points. I've done all the quick revives, so that's fine. You have 3 different types of gas fuel torches. This is literally my first ever blowtorch. Never owned one before this. I needed one for cooking, because I need something to start melting the cheese properly when I do burgers and stuff. Because... what is it? It's extra mature cheddar. Seems to have a higher melting point than most other cheeses. Like, American cheese will melt at room temperature. Fucking extra mature cheddar doesn't melt until you get it to the fucking temperature of the surface of the sun. So even when if I'm making burgers and I put the burgers on the hob, like they're in a saucepan, cooking on the stove, right? The cheese, you would think if I put the cheese on top of the meat, it'll melt. It doesn't. It's not even over there. So I've bought the blowtorch to melt the cheese. Putting a lid on, splash of water to steam the cheese to melt. Ah! I don't have a lid. I don't have a lid for that pan. Or for any of my flat saucepans, actually. You obtain nuggies. Hell yeah. Hey. That's pretty good. Ray gun first hit. Give me a hell. Give me a yeah. I might use up the rest of my nuggies tonight. Because I do still have some chicken nuggies in the freezer. I reckon another round. Go on. Hey. After you get the crust in the burger, you like just splash some water and cover it for a minute or two and then serve. Yeah. See, I don't tend to crust my burgers. I don't tend to crust the buns. You're on about the burger itself. Never mind. Hey, I'm not a professional chef. I cook for myself, and that's about it. Oh, bollocks. You bastard! Hit me so I couldn't even do with a dive. God damn it. Yeah, I've never claimed to be, And you still new? Yeah, but you've been cooking for a lot longer than I have, and a lot more professionally than I have. You cook... I will readily admit you're a lot better at cooking than I am. My cooking skill is it good enough to feed me? Yes. Then eat. The only time I've really put a lot of effort in was for the bolognese. Because making bolognese sauce from scratch takes fucking ages. But it was good. Absolutely worth it. I'll do it again.
Main power offline. Auxiliary power activated.
But yeah, I cook to sustain myself most of the time rather than cooking to enjoy the process of cooking. At least up to now. It's only recently that I've started cooking to enjoy the process. And I need to find a better way of doing burgers. The mincemeat I've been getting for burgers is just not it. Like, it ended up really tough and not nice last time. So I need to find some new meat, I think. Get a meat grinder and do it yourself. God. Not buying more cooking equipment. Yeah, I'm sure Baldy's a lot better at making burgers. I can believe that. Yeah. Literally grind your own meat for your burgers. Fair play. Some stand mixers have the option to put a meat grinder attachment on it. Should have a look. Okay. I might do that. The thing is, though, as well, when I was buying mincemeat to do it, I never know what mincemeat to get. Because when I'm doing bolognese, I always buy 5%, like, really lean mincemeat. But I'm starting to think I need a less lean mincemeat for burgers. I think that might have been my issue. %40 brisket. 40% chunk, 40% bacon. I don't know if we can get brisket over here. I've never seen brisket in the shops before. You can? Okay. I should probably go to a proper butcher's rather than just buying off-the-shelf stuff in a grocery store and a supermarket. I need to fresh start that, don't I? Come on, insta kill death machine. Okay. Come on, insta kill death machine. Butcher's is usually the only place you can get it. Ah, okay. Yeah, I never go to a butcher's. Sure, there's a butcher's in the town somewhere. Random and one-offs. Yeah, that makes sense. I want to do some spicier burgers, so I need to start, like, adding jalapenos to them and whatnot. As well. Like, have it in the actual meat. Or have it mixed into the burger. I mean, the ingredients I've got at the moment is just, or the recipe I've been using at the moment is just diced onion, minced beef, and an egg, I think, to hold it all together. Which, yeah, it makes a burger. Doesn't make a nice tasting burger, though. And I need to remember to buy pizza ingredients this week. Because I've been ordering in pizza and I feel a bit guilty about it. Because my pizza stone's been sat there in the oven just looking at me. And it's usually because you're using bad, cheap ingredients. Yeah, that sounds about right. Three pepper blend into the meat. Let's put a little bit of sour cream in it. Oh. See, I never have sour cream. I assume sour cream serves the same purpose in that, though, as egg does. In the ingredients I've been doing. Similar how I think you can substitute egg for mayonnaise in a lot of cases, but mayonnaise is just eggs, so that's what makes sense. Keep getting cheap flour and then getting annoyed at your bread pizza toast. I don't think it's the flour. And the reason I say that is that I buy cheap flour. And I haven't had a single issue. I buy whatever's cheapest at Tesco. Well, whatever's cheapest and fits the ingredients list, because I know there are different types of flour. So I won't use self-raising flour for pizza, for example, because that'd just be silly. Well, no, it wouldn't work. God fucking damn it. I'm just going to restart. Okay, I need to remember what the chat command is for it. There we go. But no, yeah, I've been buying cheap flour, and my breads and pizza doughs have been turning out very well. Like I've really nailed the whole pizza thing now. Some people use self-raising flour for pizza dough and they don't have yeast. Oh, okay. Not keen on it though. Yeah, I can imagine it doesn't taste as good.
Main power offline. Auxiliary power activated.
Like, I almost always use yeast for making things raise. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. I use yeast for making things raise when the ingredients list calls for it, which is usually bread and pizza. There is one up there. The bastard dodged my grenade somehow. But no, so I've found... By the way, doing bread dough is leave it longer to rise. Generally speaking, I've started... So, when I went to Wales, I talked about how I put my bread dough in the fridge before I went, and I cooked it when I got back. So it was in the fridge for about 4 days. I've decided I'm just going to do my bread dough each time I bake a new loaf of bread. So I will make the next loaf's dough when I'm cooking a loaf. I don't know, I'm not wording that well. But I know what I mean. Always better the longer it's left to an extent. Yeah, that makes sense. So the bread dough that's in the fridge currently, I think has been in there for a week and 2 days. And I do actually need to get it out because I need a new loaf of bread. But I'm sure it's going to taste great when it comes out. Yeah, I make new dough when I'm making a loaf from the old dough. So I leave dough for a week, start baking it, and while that dough is baking, that's been left for a week, I make the new dough, and then I put that in the fridge. Because I'm always a dough ahead, effectively. And I won't have to worry about making the dough when I run out of bread. And it also enriches the flavour. It's like double bonus for extra laziness. It's great. I've started doing the same with pizza dough as well, to be fair, but I probably shouldn't leave pizza dough quite as long. Honestly, same principle sort of applies to pizza dough, though. Tends to work out well. At least it has done the last few times, anyway. I've also found that instead of covering them in cling film, I can just put them in, like, sealed tubs. Works a lot better, uses a lot less cling film. Hate cling film? Me too. I bought some when I started making bread. Well, no, I didn't buy some when I started making bread. I started making bread not covering it with cling film. And then I'd find that you get this weird crust on top of the bread before it's even cooked. On top of the dough. Which I suppose is why they tell you to use cling film, so it doesn't dry out. But yeah, I bought some after I started realising that I actually really needed it. And I had to order it online because I couldn't find any in the local supermarket. It was bizarre. But with sealable Tupperware, there is less and less case for using cling film, I suppose. Yeah, I figured that out down the road. But yeah, that's probably what I'll do after stream. I'll get the loaf out, or the dough out, and stick it in a bread tin. And then leave it in the microwave to rise for a bit. Rise a bit. Choose a damp tea towel. Well, that could work as well, yeah. Maybe my mistake was that I was using a dry tea towel. So instead of helping it stay moist, it was actually actively drying it out, probably.
Awaiting security protocol 13255.
Acting as a moisture absorber. Yeah. Which isn't ideal. Could have saved myself some headaches if I just used a damp tea towel. Oh well. Live and learn. Must have missed a max ammo at some point. That beef. What the fuck? Okay. Nah. Mine. My hat. Get back. Want it back.
Warning, re-entry detected. All security personnel on high alert.
It's not yours, it's mine. Not yours. I want my hat back. Not.
Security level normalized. System defenses offline.
It's not yours though, it's mine. Uh-oh. Yeah, right. Max ammo, nuke. What the fuck? This is unfair retaliation. This is definitely my hat. I want my hat back. And small face. Thank you. Nice. What the fuck? Can we die when I shoot you, please? Fucking hell. A 750 grams lure pack. See, I didn't buy lure pack. I tend to buy anchor. My mum always used to get lure pack. But I always liked anchor more. £5, 6p. I can't tell if that's a good deal or not. Never had anchor? Fair enough. Don't think you've even seen it before. They sell it in Tesco. I can tell you that much.
Warning, re-entry detected. All security personnel on high alert.
Let's see if we get lucky on perks now. Hey, we did. Look at that. The only time I don't buy, well, the thing is, like, anchor is margarine, right?
System defenses off.
Like Lurpak is, I think. The only time I don't buy anchor is if I'm buying actual butter. Then I just buy whatever's cheapest, which tends to be Tesco stuff. Tesco's own brand. I wish they sold it in larger amounts though, because they only sell it in like 250 gram cubes. Which usually is enough for most recipes. It wasn't enough for the amount of mince pies I was making though, so it was quite funny when I went into the shop and I bought a kilogram of butter in 250 gram packs. $3.50 in Tesco's apparently. I could believe that. Well, hey, you got yours for a decent price then. Think Anchor is as well. Is it? I thought it wasn't quite butter. Because very few of the spreadables are actual butter. Like, butter is usually a lot harder when it's refrigerated than the spreadable ones like Anchor or Lurpak. Mind you, I think a Lurpak do sell butter, like actual butter as well. Or I don't know, maybe Anchor do. I tend to buy the spreadable stuff most of the time. So usually, I think it is margarine. That's not because I dislike butter or anything. It's just easier if I'm making like toast or something. Anchor spreadable is a blend, yeah. Yeah, I thought it would be. Blend, margarine, all the same thing to me, really. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, butter tends to keep quite well anyway. Especially if you buy, like, salted butter. It doesn't go off quickly. To be honest, I probably could just buy butter. But I've just been so used to buying spreadable stuff that I don't tend to. I need to turn on controller. Unplug the guitar. It is unplugged. Good. Had to make sure of that before I ended up accidentally playing the game with the Guitar Hero guitar. Usually breadcrumbs that mold rather than butter. Yeah, that's true. Also, Baldy, you're spelling mold wrong. That's the American way. I can't believe you'd fail us like this.
System defenses offline.
Wait, what'd be funny to see? Moldy breadcrumbs? Moldy butter? I'm lost. Have I forgotten what I was saying again? Oh, me trying to play with the guitar controller. Oh, God. Wrong mold rather than the wrong spelling. No, because American spell. Well, actually, I think it's both. Um, is it? Actually, I'm not sure. No, yeah, because you can have a mold for casting something, or for giving something shape. Which is MOLD, but MOULD. Is the one for moldy stuff. Food that has gone bad. Oh, I see. So you play him in the spell checker. Or autocomplete. Whichever one of the two. Looks like we're at the tail end of the round. Still your mess up. Oh, okay. I don't know. I'd argue that'd still be your fault for putting it on an American keyboard in the first place. Making it a click to change rather than a click for a list first. If you say so. Damn. Still no Gershes. Ugh. Couldn't find my finger positioning on the keyboard. Ah. Must have had a double points. Oh, I know we had the fire sale, I remember that. I don't remember the double points. Oh well, maybe I missed that. A bald man's comb and a brush for Christmas. What are they, just sticks with no prongs on? Yep, okay.
Warning, re-entry detected. All security personnel on high alert.
Which one? Stamina up, okay. That's fine, don't care about stamina. I can take it. But I hope they do, so I don't have to keep running back over here. Well. Oh well. Bald care is just as important. I don't think these are for bald care.
System defenses offline.
Ugh.
Warning, launch in progress. Stage 3 initiation complete. Luna protocol online.
Good God. They were from your sister. You also got a little monkey statue sticking its middle finger up from her. That's good. I like that. Still really need Gershes, so... An insta-kill. Double points. A very you gift. Oh, definitely, yeah. Well, there it goes. Up to the box. I think getting Gershes is going to be a struggle, to put it diplomatically. Gershes or dolls, that is. Take either at this point. Oh, okay. That's not so bad after all. Oh, okay. Right, let's do finish setup. Where is it? Yes. Nope. It's up here somewhere. Setup. I'm sure there was one for end setup or finish setup. Mark setup. At the... What the fuck?
Security personnel on high alert.
There we go. Actually kind of surprised we've got a game going today.
Security level normalized. System defenses offline.
Okay. You know, I was thinking of drinking for New Year's, but given that I threw up last night, maybe I don't. Although, I will say, in a weird way, I don't mind throwing up that much, because you always feel better after throwing up. There we go, that's fucking carpenter's finally dealt with. That carpenter's been the last drop in the drop cycle for ages. Might drink during the weekend since you have work. Well, that's an idea. Maybe I'll just drink next weekend. Mind you, I have New Year's Day off. The tactical chunder. Yeah. I mean, hey, look. If it works, it works. No shame in a tactical chunder. No, it was after I'd finished drinking last night, though. I went to bed. Woke up after 3 hours and went, oh, something's not right here. Initially, I thought it was just like the spicy pizza. Or the pizza and the spicy sauce. And it was going to pass. Didn't pass. But hey. Very quickly donated to your mum and stepdad. Oh, really? Not a fan of Irish liquor. There's some Baileys. Because I do quite like Baileys, to be honest. I've only had one bottle. No, did I buy a second bottle? I had 2 bottles this year, I think. Over the Christmas period. It's not exceptionally strong, but it's quite nice to drink. At least that's what I think. Be a waste to open it if you're not going to finish it. We don't have to finish it straight away. Alcohol keeps basically forever, so... At least for all intents and purposes, it keeps basically forever. I had a bottle... So, I went to visit my grandma's a couple of years ago. And they had a bunch of alcohol that they'd been keeping. Just because, you know, you collect alcohol over time, you keep it, you don't drink it sometimes. And she had a bottle of vodka. Just a small one, like a shot bottle. That they'd had since the 1980s. And I had that, and it was like drinking straight ethanol, I'll be honest. It was good. And by good, I mean it did the vodka thing and got me drunk. Don't trust it. Oh, that's true. Yeah, it's Irish cream, isn't it?
Warning, re-entry detected. All security personnel on higher...
Well, generally speaking, pasteurized... anything that's made with pasteurized milk, which I would like to hope Irish cream is, should keep indefinitely, or should be safe to drink indefinitely. Because it doesn't actually go... It doesn't actually become unhealthy, it just becomes unpleasant. Like, you can drink out-of-date pasteurized milk to any date. It's not recommended, because it doesn't taste nice. But you can do it if you want to. Beyond that, you're usually fine.
Security level normalized. System defenses...
I mean, I've gone off milk once or twice by accident, and I'm fine. Wouldn't want to choose some sour Baileys. Yeah, when you put it like that. Well, to be fair, Baileys has quite a small opening in the bottle. So, if it had gone chunky, it would probably block up the end of the bottle. Especially since it's already cream. So you could argue that it has a failsafe for if it goes off. Like, you're not getting anything big through that bottle opening. You would also just smell it. I think there's something wrong with my sense of smell. Because by smell, I can't tell if milk's gone off. Like, I just can't. I think I might be slightly nose blind, to be honest. Like, I can smell really strong smells, but that's generally about it. Well, like I say, I'm not that afraid of drinking, like, gone-off milk, so... it doesn't really matter to me. Hi, Evelyn, how you doing? I hope you had a good Christmas. In fact, actually, that's a good point. How was all of your Christmases? I didn't actually ask. I just answered the question and then said nothing else. Can't smell much of anything. Yeah. I don't know what it is. Like, I can smell strong smells, but, like, I can't smell, weaker smells. If it's off, you usually smell it and go, Jesus Christ, and recoil. No, that's never happened to me. And like, there are many a time where I've had gone off milk as well. Because when I first moved into this house, the fridge was broken. And it wouldn't always keep things cold properly. So milk went off fairly regularly. Thank you, Thundergun Fail. And in the previous house I was living at, there was a similar issue, and the house before that. I now have a properly fully functional fridge where that doesn't happen. So milk actually keeps for about 2 weeks in my fridge. Even if it's the day of or best before, you'll most likely throw it out. 9 times out of 10, if it says best before X date, I'll have a look at it, see if it looks bad. I will maybe have a smell of it, see if it smells bad. Because there are a couple of things where I can tell that they've gone off by smell, and that is usually meat. Do not like the smell of gone off meat. But generally speaking, anything that's sugary, I don't tend to bother with the best before dates at all. I just tend to ignore those. And anything that's very salty as well, I tend to ignore best before dates. Which I probably shouldn't, but I do. Because it'll probably be fine once I've cooked it, you know? Like, it's the same with chicken. They say you can freeze chicken and you should keep it for no longer than 3 months. I know for a fact that I've cooked chicken that has been in my freezer for like half a year before. And it turns out fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Hooray! A drop. I don't believe they exist. Oh, 2. I can't get it. We're going up there. I shouldn't be going up here. This was a bad idea. This was a very bad idea. This was an extraordinarily bad idea. If I get away with this, I'm very lucky. Okay, we're jumping down. Well, Death Machine, double points Carpenter. Delightful. Evelyn, I have another gift tomorrow, another one in January. Ooh, it's not even over. That's fun. Reminds me of a coworker who got a chicken wrap from a shop, took a bite, nearly threw up. Could smell it at arm's length that it was off. Yeah. But didn't smell it when it was under his nose. It sounds like he has no sense of smell. Forget insensitive sense.
Warning, re-entry detected. All security personnel on high alert.
And he would gag. Yeah, I'd do that too. God damn it. Oh shit! They took that fast. I'd only buzzed twice. Well, they'll have to take stamina up soon, I guess. Alright, there are 3 drops left in this cycle, so I'll just save them whenever I need them.
Security level normalized. System defenses offline.
God. Yeah, no, that gone off meat is one of the things I don't fuck with. I do not fuck with meats. And if something has a use by date instead of a best before date, I will always respect a use by date. Because use by dates are dates up until which the food is safe to eat. Best before is just when it's best. Like, the manufacturer doesn't want you eating it after that date, because if you do, you're going to be eating a worse product. That's generally the reason those are on there. But use bys should absolutely always be respected. It's like, if we buy a pack of digestive biscuits, they don't really go off, but they have a best before date because they go stale. And they're not as nice when they're stale, according to most people. They are perfect for, what's it? Cheesecake, though. Shit. 30 eggs 2 days ago. Eggs last ages. Bear meat, though. Bear meat sounds interesting. I would want to try bear meat, I think. If the opportunity was given to me. If someone said, hey, I've got some bear meat, do you want to try some? I'd be like, yeah, go on then. Insanely greasy. Sign me the fuck up. I love me greasy meat. If I'm eating meat, grease is good. Yeah, you're just making me and Baldy want it more. A lot of fat and grease in it. Hell yeah. It does sound nice. And I've done it again. I'm not doing the knife shooting right. Alright, well, that's a fire sale. 30 eggs for 170 and you're like, hell yeah. See, I barely eat eggs. But you could make a good few omelettes with 30 eggs, I reckon. Has the potential for being good or the thing that ruins meat for you. Yeah, I suppose I could see that. Oh, I can turn off the controller now. Nuke and max ammo. Any other drops? Nope. Okay, well, I'll throw the final Gersh, because why not? I'm going to nuke Carpenter. Oh no, I didn't grab it. Okay, well I grabbed the Carpenter as well by accident, that's fine. So, ooh, this is tasty. You play tug of war with the fat on the meat. Oh, that's true, yeah. If you're having to play tug of war with it, that's not so fun. He's fat for flavouring, but bear meat just made you ill because of how much is in it. Jesus. I suppose some people are more sensitive to that kind of thing than others. Unless everyone got ill from it. In which case it sounds like it just cooked wrong, but... yeah, maybe no more bear meat for you, though. Doesn't sound like you'll be missing out on much. I tell you what, though, when I went to my grandparents for Christmas, they were very upset that I'd not made them a cheesecake. So I brought a cheesecake last time I went to visit, and they loved it. And I didn't expect the demand for the cheesecake to be so high. I brought 9 mince pies with me, and they were upset that I hadn't brought a cheesecake for them. Because they really liked the one I made last time. But oh well, lesson learned. Lemon cheesecake next time. I'm also going to have to invite them over at some point because I'm getting told off for not inviting people over to my house. Expecting a cheesecake if you ever, for some reason, meet me in person. You know what? Sure. I will make you a cheesecake if we meet up in person ever. For whatever reason. Yeah, you can have cheesecake too, Cass.
Warning, re-entry detected. All security personnel on high alert.
I think I've wasted too much time placing down claymores. Oh, damn, they don't even want stamina up. There's one up here already? Suddenly we're here's his doorbell ring. I don't have the ingredients right now. I'd have to go out and buy a bunch of mascarpone.
Security level normalized. System defenses offline.
I'm gonna have to get my kitchen redone, aren't I? I get the kitchen redone and then I'll have people over for dinner. I'm talking about family members, by the way. I'm not inviting you over for dinner, Baldy. Got gifted a cheese making kit. Oh, is that a personal attack? Do you not like cheese? Are you lactose intolerant? I think that's a great gift. Because you do like cheese. You are lactose intolerant. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, Baldy. Poor Baldy. Luckily, I don't care and will suffer for the yummy dairy. You could just, like, buy lactate pills or something. I think I'd be a much unhappier person if I couldn't have dairy. Trying to stop the repercussions rather than stop them to begin with. Yeah, you want to stop them to begin with, really, don't you? Because lactate, I think you just take a tablet before you eat whatever lactose food you have, and it just works as though you didn't have lactose intolerance. It gives you the enzyme that you need to process it, or some shit. Hey! Insta-kill, max ammo, double points, I think that is, yeah. Shit, yeah, I gotta remember, no PhD. Can't just fire with reckless abandon. It's lactate. Okay, yeah. Yeah, get yourself some lactate. It's not even expensive, I don't think. Costs more than nothing, I suppose, but... Welcome to capitalism. Like £7. How many does that get you? Because obviously I'm assuming it's not £7 a tablet. Because that'd just be ridiculous. I assume that gets you like 30 or something. £7 for 12 tablets. My god. Well, companies really can make you pay for the cheese and then make you pay to eat the cheese after you've paid for it. Can't get ones like Milkade for £8.30. Oh yeah, I go for the cheaper ones then. They'll do the same thing, won't they? Oh wait, hang on. £8.30. I thought you were saying it was £8 for 30. Because £8 for 30 is a good deal. £8.30 for the same amount of tablets is a worse deal. Obviously. Oh, I shouldn't have thrown this. It's the end of the round, isn't it? Oh well. Pretty sure this is a monkey round anyway now. Wait, which one's what you meant? £8 for 30 or it's £8.30? It's not a monkey round. £8 for 30. Oh, okay, yeah, get the Milkade ones then. It's a much better deal. Hmm. You know, I really kind of want to make like a lemon meringue. I know that meringue can be hard to do, so I want to do it. I like the idea of the challenge. Same with like a souffle. I want to do a souffle. Not because I like souffles, but because I like the idea of the challenge. I think I made meringue many moons ago. Right. That's good. Double points max ammo. I think I have to buy some souffle dishes though, because I don't have any. But I like the technical challenge of baking them. That was kind of what got me to make mince pies, to be honest, because they're supposed to be quite a challenge to make from scratch if you do all the mincemeat from scratch. Or at least time-consuming to make.
All security personnel on high alert.
Okay, well, they're just going. Okay. That's good.
Security level normalized. System defenses offline.
I think I just like cooking. Right. I need to get through this drop cycle. So... No drops. Nice. Okay. Is that just the fire cell? Oh, no, it's fire cell and insta-kill. Okay. Could theoretically be one more drop this round. Don't know like we're getting it. Just gotta hope we've skipped the carpenter there. Might try and learn how to make macarons. Those are supposed to be quite hard to make as well, actually, aren't they? Or people say they are. I mean, they're quite fancy, so I just assume they're hard to make. Maybe they're not that hard to make at all. Maybe they're just really easy, but no one makes them. Like diamonds are really abundant, but they're just marked up heavily. Because that's the market. I'm kind of hoping for 49 monkeys, I think. But yeah, macarons should be good. I hope they go well. You'll have to send us pictures once you've done them. I need to order a deep fryer. I've decided there are too many things that I want to make that need to be deep fried. I want to do my own deep fried chips because chips should be deep fried. And I want to do donuts as well. And I think donuts have to be deep fried. So yeah, deep fryer is next on my list of expensive cooking equipment to buy. Mind you, I'm getting my usage out of that stand mixer, I'll tell you that much for free. That was definitely a good decision. Unless they're cake donuts, I suppose. Not that I'm sure what a cake donut is, but I've got a vague idea based on the name. With eating fried chips. Yeah, but Baldy, look at it this way. It's worth it. Eat fast, die full. Hell yeah. That's my motto. I like that. I'm stealing that. Interesting. When the Gersh is down, it counts as a claymore. You'll see the claymore counter go up when I throw a Gersh. Do you think had that as their slogan? That would make sense. Oh, I'm out of Gershes now. Okay. Oh shit. I caught against that wall by accident. That was close. God, I wish I still had PhD. Definitely getting ideas. Ooh. You know, I've never had s'mores. I think that's almost exclusively an American thing. The chocolate digestives. I'll take your word for it. I've never seen them before. I don't know if it's a thing that you buy in a shop or... Hey, max ammo and insta-kill. That's 3 of 4. Death machine. There's 1 drop left in this drop cycle. That's fine. Just had a marshmallow, put it between digestives. That's not how you did it when you were younger. Oh, okay. I can't say I've ever done it. Usually when we roasted marshmallows, we just ate the marshmallows. Suppose I could try it. It's not an expensive or difficult thing to make by the sounds of it. Well, no, actually, I would have a problem because I don't have a fire to roast marshmallows over. Unless I get the gas main re-hooked up to my house. But that'd be expensive. Because I don't have gas hobs or anything. I suppose I could do them with the blowtorch once I've got some butane. Marshmallows roasted on an open torch.
Warning, re-entry detected. All security personnel on high alert.
God damn it. You bastard! I can't get my free perk if they keep jumping on the machine straight away. It's not fair. I want PhD back. Also, fucking round 48 monkeys. Pain in the arse.
Security level normalized. System defenses offline.
Oh well. I'll probably get the free drop from the next monkey round, because I'll actually be over there rather than down here. Mind you, I suppose if I really wanted to do proper marshmallows, I could have a bonfire outside. I just probably shouldn't. I could, but I shouldn't. But I could. Chimenea. What? What are you saying, Baldy? What's your autocorrect done this time? It'd be worth it though. Depends. I think I'd probably get in trouble with the neighbours. Because my gardens are not that big. And it's not far from their gardens. And they'd probably start complaining about smoke. You know, something I do hate is I keep seeing like camping animes. So, I watched Yuru Camp when that came out originally, Laid Back Camp, which was really nice, really comfy. And I watched, I've recently been watching Solo Camping for 2, and it makes me want to go camping. But I also know that I really hate camping. Like fancy fire pits that have chimneys, but like wood stoves. Ooh. Can also get smokeless wood. Oh, that'd be good then. Yeah, that could work. Mind you, I do want to get a barbecue at some point. This isn't on this playlist. Okay. I guess it stopped going around the same playlist and it just started finding new songs. Hi, Cam! The only way you want to go camping is glamping. Oh, that's fair. What have we got? Very funny. As long as bug sprays and oh yeah, that's true. They'd stop talking in here to avoid getting shouted out. I'm fairly sure that's what Bunny does half the time. Don't like campsite camping? Okay. See, I don't know what I'd like. I'd like to go, I think, I don't know. I don't go camping. Like, ever. I've never been camping. The closest I got was when we went caravanning as a family. When I was quite young. But it didn't work out very well, because there wasn't much space in the caravan. I think I only went inside the caravan, like, once. Like, every other time, I was sleeping in the car. And I didn't even get to sleep inside the caravan. I think that ended up being my mum and stepdad at the time that were sleeping inside the caravan. And I slept in the car. Oh, and my youngest brother slept in the caravan as well. But I slept in the car. Both nights, I think. And I say slept loosely because it wasn't comfortable. And then just used the on-site facilities. I didn't use the caravan facilities. You can sleep inside the car and use the tent as a living room, kitchen. Nah, I would... See, I don't really like that idea. I feel like if I'm going to go camping, I'm going to go all out. Like, I'm going to go with a tent, I'm going to buy a bunch of equipment. Small table, you know. A little campfire stand. Because I know some places you can't have campfires on the ground, and... You know. I'll do it properly. I'm not out here to go camping in a car, because that doesn't make sense to me. Maybe it works for some people, but it's just not my thing. At least I don't think it would be. I didn't like sleeping in a car last time I had to. I just don't think I'd really like camping in general, probably. Love camping when it's raining, but it sucks setting up in the rain. Oh, yeah. I could see that. Excuse me? What the fuck are you doing coming out here? Just usually all the time, yeah. Camping during a storm is a big no-no. I think in general it's not very safe to camp in a storm. Not recommended. That's my fire sale. Fire sale, and then there's 2 drops over there. It's a death machine and a double points. Wait, no, the fire sale was last drop cycle. I think. Yeah. Might as well stick a board on the use barriers over here as well. Not bother with that one. You know, go to sleep videos with people camping in the rain. Fair enough. I never really have going to sleep videos. I always just sleep. You know. I did a couple of times just have like ambient rain sounds though, which was quite nice. Fuck! No drops. Okay. Suppose now that I've got the TV bed, I could put something on the TV when I go to sleep. I could have like a campfire or a fireplace on the TV. That could be quite comfy. Right, let's walk them all back to spawn so I can use the claymores. Bum 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 bum. bum 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 bum. Killing in the name of. Realizing how many camping videos she used to watch. Great. Fourth drop of the round is in fact a fire sale. Good. The one dude managed to just turn you off them and you don't watch them anymore. Oh, that's a shame. Anything in particular that happened? Or did that guy just end up being a bad person or something? Count with his border collie. Oh. Yeah. In New Zealand, that's cool. Ow. Ow. God damn it. Let Bruce train it. Unfortunately, Bruce passed and the dude was on holiday. 7 months later, the pup passed as well. Oh my god. It's to kill max ammo. There's still a nuke. Somewhere in this drop cycle. That's really rough, though. I can't imagine how rough that'd be, having two dogs die so close to each other, especially when one of them was quite young. Need to get into the next drop cycle, so give me a nuke. Damn it. Felt like it was too fast. I don't know. For some people, I think it fills a hole to get another dog. It's a difficult thing. I think some people are more just willing to get another pet to replace the pet they've lost. Treating dogs as replacements rather than dogs themselves. Maybe? I don't know. You'd have to do an in-depth analysis of that person's relationship with every dog they've ever owned.
Warning, re-entry detected. All security personnel on high alert.
They're absolutely going to be on the perk by the time I get up there. Okay, not a mule kick. And not up here either. Oh my god. I'm finally going to get a free perk again. God damn it. Had to be stamming up.
Security level normalized. System defenses offline.
I think he does love the dogs and treat them individually now. Yeah. I guess maybe it was a bad choice while he was still grieving the other two dogs, but... I don't know. I don't know how quick I'd be to get another cat if Snowy went. Probably a couple of months. I don't know how's it going. Kill them all. That is the aim. We got a shout out for Luna, please. Oh, I missed that one. How you doing today? We're just talking about pets dying. Don't worry. We sometimes have less depressing topics than this. Have I been? Not too bad. Playing a lot of zombies recently. I knew I heard one out there. Why do I hear salsa? Oh my god. Wow. That's incredible. It is a long clip. Hey, it's not about the length of the clip. Okay. Gotta stick to your name's brand. Oh, being depressed. Yeah, I see. That makes sense. You don't like sitting there listening to your own voice? Oh, it is awful. I hate it when Baldy does shout-outs for me in my own stream. You're not cringe. Well, no, actually, I tell a lie. We're all cringe. That's what being a VTuber is about. You've just got to learn to accept it. Baldy... Oh, damn it. Yeah, this was for Mumi. I'm just talking about having dinner and then briefly interjected with talk about a foot. Or feet. And Mumi's desire for feet. Your one clip that blows out your eardrums. What? A lot of food talks in the clips. What can I say? I'm a man that likes food. Yeah, take your time breaking down that barrier, why don't you? Why? Baldy, why? You're usually one who start... I don't know, I sit talking about what I'm going to have for my next meal a lot. Because most of the time I stream, and I stream up to a meal time, right? So I stream until dinner. That just destroys them. Yeah, it's the Thunder Gun. Don't get much ammo in it, though. Well, you get 28 shots, which is alright right now, but in about 10 rounds' time I'm going to be hoping I had more. We're up to about 12 hordes around now. And at 12 hordes per round... that means... you'll use up almost all of your ammo in 2 rounds, basically. Bar like 4 shots. And it fails on him and gets him killed. Yep. That it does. I've done alright so far, though. I've had 2 fails this game, and I've not died from them. Which is something. I'm actually sat here thinking about what time I should take a break and go get food. Should probably be sometime soon. Probably pause on around 60 and get some food then. Only be a sandwich today. Ooh. Though I might take a break, although when I go and get food, I might also get the bread out of the fridge. Or the loaf, the dough out of the fridge so I can stick it in a loaf tin and bake it later. Oh, we're going to have a lot of broken barriers around the map, actually, because I only repaired 2 of the 5 at spawn, I think. Okay, Death Machine it is. Quote-unquote death machine. I actually can't get any kills with it at this point, really. That the Wrenth. Oh my god, is that the Dip the Dapper? Okay. Aims to kill Nuke. Oh, it's this one again, yeah. Damn it. Have yourself a flower. That's a lot of flowers. You had such a good race today? Oh, hell yeah. Did you win it, or was it just some good racing? Right, I've got 1 Gersh. Damn. Okay. Should be interesting. Went from P17 to P6. Hell yeah. That is good. Especially to do all of that in 1 hour as well. wonder how many flower emotes I've got. Oh, I've got 2. There you go, I can do one better than Baldy. I don't even recognise one of them. Can't compete with Dip, though. Dip has so many flower emotes. Top split lobbies are so challenging. The top 10 were within 8/10. My god. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Had to cook for real. Yeah, it sounds like it. Is that within 8/10 in qualifying or within 8/10 of each other during the race? Because that paints 2 very different pictures. Something like that. 3, maybe? I hit a drop. Better be the double points. Hell yeah. And that should hopefully let me escape that drop cycle. Set someone up for a pass for 5 laps. Then you had a side-by-side fight through turns 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. My god. I'm so happy about the patch. You missed the braking zone within the next corner and had to do it all over again. Oh no. Yeah, that'll happen. I think this has got to be the last horde now. It's always the worst when that happens. I've done it before. I think everyone who races has. Nose to tail for the first 7 laps until the hypercars start cutting up the grid. Yeah. Still, within 8/10 in qualifying is well, I say it's very close. My reference point's fucked up, because F1 these days, top 10 will be within 2/10, which is insane. F1's cracked. Yeah. Hmm. Last time before I monkey around, but I don't want any drops. If I get a drop, I'll ruin my drop cycle, probably. So... Can't use the Gersh. I did consider booting up F1 today, I'm going to be honest. There's a live streamer who does F1 races online, and they keep coming up in my YouTube shorts. And I keep scrolling to them, watching them for a bit, and they go, no, don't play it again. Last time you did this, you got very angry. It's a shame though, I'm missing F1 not being on the weekends. Yeah, now that we're in the Christmas break. Little devil on my shoulder, yeah, basically. Oh, you know what? I do kind of want to go to Silverstone again this year. I didn't go last year because I thought, I'm not going to miss it that much. It costs a lot of money. But, oh, God, do I miss it. It was such a good experience. I always like being at Silverstone. Bald? What the fuck? Almost like Cass. Bald and small face, man. You know, I either go to Silverstone next year or I go to a European circuit. And I'm not going to the Dutch Grand Prix because I'll get lynched for not being a Max Verstappen fan. Can you confirm or deny Cass's devil status? She's neither, she's a... Okay, yeah, that's fair. It's getting harder and harder to find F1 races I can go to, though. Like, if I want to go to a European Grand Prix, the Silverstone, ish, Spain, no France, no Germany anymore. They've both been taken off. Belgium, sometimes. Italy. Is that it now? That can't be right. Oh, and the Netherlands. Makes 5. Wish F1 to come back to South Africa. I think it probably will do at some point, to be honest, you know. Oh, and Monaco, I suppose. Austria. Hungary. Oh, I could go to Hungary. That'd be be a cool one to see. I always love Hungary. Kyalami is such a good track. Yeah, it really is. You see, I've driven around Kyalami in ACC, and it is a very good track. It is a shame that it's not in F1 anymore, but I think it probably will be one day again. Trouble is, all of the races that happen in Europe are all when it's hottest. And Hungary is way too hot for me. That's far too hot of a climate for me to even survive in, I think. Italy, Spain, all on the Mediterranean. Maybe I could make do with Austria. Oh, shit. There's 2 Spanish Grand Prix next year. To Class 1 FIA track before F1 would be allowed to be there. I thought it was a Class 1 track. Because there's quite a lot of Class 1 circuits that you never think of. Fucking hell. Korea International Circuit still has Grade 1 status. There is a track in Kuwait, apparently, that has Grade 1 status. But no, yeah, you're right. Kyle Army doesn't have Class 1 anymore. I'm sure it used to be Class 1. Thing is, most tracks only apply for Class 1 status when they actually need it. Interesting. So Circuit de Barcelona Catalunya is Class 1, unless it is the short version. The short version isn't Class 1. Is Spa-Francorchamps not a Class 1 circuit? That can't be right. Spa. It's not. It's listed as Grade 2. Oh, wait, hang on. Circuit de Spa-Francorchamps, 7.004 kilometers, is Class 1. But there is also Circuit de Spa-Francorchamps. Oh, the motorcycle layout's not Class 1, of course. Yeah, there's... Yeah, F1 does go there, but you can't trust F1 going there to be necessarily a statement that he is Class 1. It should be, but sometimes they lose Class 1 status and still get raced at for a season or two. It's bit of a funny one sometimes. Technically speaking, F1 should only race at Class 1 circuits. Not always the case, but it should be the case. I do love this song. Oh, unless you're talking about the one that Baldy's requested. In that case, I don't know that song. Indianapolis is still Class 1. Interesting. Now, I seem to remember there being... Oh, there's a Thailand circuit that's Class 1 as well. There's a lot of Class 1 circuits. I still find it funny. Oh! Wait. Has the Ferrari test circuit lost its Class 1 status? Because I remember that you used to have Class 1 status, and I remember in lockdown people were talking about, oh, they got to find circuits they can race at over the lockdown period. And there was briefly a thought that, oh, they could go to the Ferrari test circuit. But it's not Class 1 anymore by the look of it. I think it used to be. I'm pretty sure it was like last year or the year before. Yeah, Circuito de Fiorano. Fairly sure that was once a Class 1 circuit. It's lost its Class 1 status since. You want to see F1 cars do Indiana circuit? They did up until 2008. 2008, I think. Um, oh, 2007. Yeah, I hosted a F1 from 2000 to 2007, the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. They went. It is clockwise. Yeah, but it was clockwise. They used the last two turns of the main circuit, and then they had an infield circuit. But I think the infield circuit that is currently there is slightly different to the infield circuit that they used back then. You're a wee little boy then. Me too. Well, last time they raced there, I would have been 9, I think. Oh, I do like this site, actually. Yeah, but the reason they stopped racing at Indianapolis wasn't because they didn't want to keep racing at Indianapolis. It was actually because there was a big fiasco in 2005 with the tyres. God, I love talking about F1 history. I could sit here and yap about it all night. I'll keep playing while I do. But in 2005, they were using the Indy infield circuit, as they usually do, or as they usually had been doing at that point. And then when they went to race there in 2005, the circuit had been freshly diamond cut. Which normally isn't an issue for circuits. However, Indianapolis, with its high banked corners, put a lot of strain on the tyres that the teams weren't anticipating when they originally had the tyres. And this was back when there were 2 tyre manufacturers in F1. It wasn't the Pirelli days. It was when both Bridgestone and Michelin were competing to create the most competitive tyres in Formula 1. And it was an interesting time because you had Michelin, who couldn't put together a tyre that would work around Indianapolis with the new diamond cutting. Because it was putting too much strain on their tyres and they weren't prepared for it. But Bridgestone were able to put together a tyre that would hold up to it. So only the Bridgestone winners were able to compete in the race. Now, the race could have been boycotted. They could have added a chicane in the last corner to reduce the strain on the tyres and make it drivable. They could have brought in mandatory pit stops every 10 laps or something to keep the tyre integrity safe. And they just never did. Because Ferrari, specifically Ferrari, who were one of the 3 teams running Bridgestone, said, no, we've got tyres that will work. We want to race on the circuit as it is, as it was homologated. So because of Ferrari, all of the Michelin running teams, which was 7 teams, I think. Yeah, 7 teams couldn't race. So instead of a 20-car grid, you had a 6-car grid. And it was a bit of a farce because it was Ferrari, Minardi, and Jordan were the 3 teams racing. So I bet you can guess who won that. It was Michael Schumacher in a Ferrari. And they took away full points because it was a fully classified race. But that made F1 unviable in America for several years. They've done a lot of work to get F1 to be watched in America again, because that was so bad it drove away the entire American fan base. Everything was sorted for 2006, but the main reason that this was a big issue in 2005 was because 2005 was a year where they had a rule where it was mandatory for teams to only run 1 set of tyres per race. So there would be no tyre changes. So you've got increased strain, you've got tyres that have got to last an entire race. One set. And yeah, Michelin just weren't prepared for it. So Bridgestone made tyres that would last. And the reason Bridgestone managed to make tyres that would last is because IndyCar races there. And IndyCar uses Firestone tyres, which are part of the same parent company. So Firestone shared data with Bridgestone, and Bridgestone were able to make a surviving tyre. It was an interesting time. F1 doesn't go to Paul Ricard anymore. They did, and then they stopped. I think it was like 2018 that they last went there, or 2019, something like that. I can't remember why they stopped, to be honest. Then they're just trying to get away from purpose-built tracks, which annoys me. They're trying to go to street circuits only, and I don't want street... I don't like street circuits in F1, generally speaking. There are exceptions to that rule. Azerbaijan is a great example of that. That's a good exception. I don't like Singapore. I don't like Monaco. Canada, I guess, is technically an exception to that, as is Albert Park, Australia. But, you know. Mid-speed corners, the racetrack, it's perfect. See, I don't mind Paul Ricard. It's an okay circuit. But it's... So, it looks like a test track, because it is a test track. And that just kind of makes it lose some of the spectacle for me. You know? Yeah, it's not a good looking race circuit. It's very bland, yeah. Now, Magny-Cours, that was a good circuit. I wish they brought back Magny-Cours. But I don't think that's grade 1. I can't remember when they last raced there. I think that must have been 2005 or 2006 or something. You gotta look at blue, red, and black tarmac for an hour, yeah. Yeah, because there's no grass. There's no gravel. It is all just tarmac. Which is great for a test circuit. Like, don't get me wrong. You're building a test circuit, that is exactly how you want a test circuit to look. And it's exactly how you want a test circuit to be, because it means less damage to the cars if they go off circuit. If you want to build a race circuit, however, you gotta give it character. That's just boring. Go back to Magny-Cours. Yeah, there is runoff for days. There's too much runoff. I don't like circuits with a lot of runoff. They need to get rid of runoff, replace it all with gravel traps. Make it so that any time anyone goes off circuit, they get stuck in a gravel trap. No, you're absolutely right, Dip. I think that's part of the problem for spectators as well, right? Because, like, all of the grandstands are so far away from the track. You're basically sat there watching on the TV anyway. Like, what's the point in being there in person? Just stay at home. Paul Ricard's a shit circuit. It's fine in terms of how good it is for racing. Like, you'll get some good overtakes out of it. Definitely. Big long straights, heavy braking zones with the chicanes added that they use. But you're not going to get many ticket sales out of it. Algarve. Let's have a look. Um, Algarve. I seem to remember it being at one point. It doesn't look like it is now. Algarve doesn't even list as grade 2. Oh, no, it is grade 1. It's Ostrodomo Internacional do Algarve. Oh, yeah, it's Portimao. Yeah, they raced there a few years back. Of course it's grade 1, yeah. We did have a couple of Portuguese Grand Prix. That was a pandemic race. God, I still wish we'd go back to Turkey for F1. The Turkish F1 circuit is so good. Everyone loves it. Spectators and drivers love it. I think it's just a bit of a black hole in terms of ticket sales. Okay. That's good. I got through all my drops there. Round 60. I thought I was going to take a break here so I could go get some food, didn't I? And I should, because I'm hungry. And I'll go check up on Snowy as well. God, I can't even run the 3-minute ad break. I'll really want to get back upstairs, I guess. Yeah, I'm going to go get some food. I will be back in probably about 15 minutes. Very funny. Yeah, I'll probably be back in 10, 15 minutes, something like that. So feel free to go somewhere else while I'm gone. Enjoy the BRB. Alright, I'm back. I was only 20 minutes instead of the 15 I said. For some reason, every time I quote a time that I'm going to be gone for, I'm always 5 minutes longer than that. And I thought, saying 15 minutes this time, I'd be fine, you know? Somehow I wasn't, but oh well. Hi Tails, how's it going? Congrats on the world record. I'm baldy, okay. Ugh. And you've stolen my hat the moment I've come back as well. Cool. Oh man. I never catch a break, can I? Right, let's see. I need a max ammo this round. No, because we're just starting round 60, aren't we? Hope everyone had a good break and got up and stretched and had some water and all that good stuff. Bunny's not even here, I don't think. For clarity tales, that is a friend saying that. And they hate that I've got that as a sound alert. And I find it funny every time. Just a death machine, okay. Don't do it. You don't have to do it, Baldy. You did it. Whee! Just a double points left in the cycle now. Three. Okay. Why'd you have to? I don't... Why is this... Why? I can't find the words to express my confusion as to why the sniff is still a thing. Can't laugh at Bunny's misfortune and not have you suffer your own. Yeah, you can have that. Absolutely can have that. Otherwise we're going to have to start finding a way to make you suffer. Because you laugh at it as well. I'm so proud of you, I'm Baldy. Nice, okay. You watch this street. Man. Can you ban Baldy? Please do. I need to make someone lead mod, but I don't want to make it Baldy because Baldy's on his phone. So it doesn't have all the mod actions. It's nothing personal, Baldy. If you were moderating from a PC all the time, I'd make it you, but... To be honest, you're usually the only real moderator who's around. Bunny's here occasionally, and I think that's it for moderators. Everyone else I just have as VIP because I don't want to burden them with moderator work. Still don't understand how you pin messages on mobile. I think you just hold down on them and it gives you an option. Like I don't do the most moderate. Well, I don't know. If we include shoutouts, then I'd say you do the most moderator work. You have to be in mod view to pin back. Ah, okay. I suppose that makes sense. Well, as much sense as Twitch ever makes. Why can't they add the pin there? Yeah, exactly. That's why I thought it was there, because I thought that makes sense. Is that another reason you should use mod view? Yeah. But mod view on mobile is just miserable. It's not really that much fun to use on PC either, but it's better. The main drawback of mod view is that mod view means that you have the stream in a smaller screen. I will admit, I use mod view a lot on PC for streams that I'm modding, which, for some reason, always seems to be a growing number of streams. I think I was in Belly's stream last week or the week before, and she had an issue with one of her redeems. It was unredeemable. And it was literally just because someone had turned it off in mod view and not turned it back on. And I was like, if you give me mod, I can fix this in like 5 seconds and then you take it away from me again. She gave me mod, I fixed it, and I said, you can take it away again now. And she's like, no. Oh, okay. I'd use it more if you didn't have to watch stream on a smallest screen. Yeah. It's even worse for mobile though, isn't it? Because mobile phones are already smaller screens. Then you're making it so that you can only watch in vertical mode, I think, on Twitch mobile mod view. And it's just not nice. I'm not sure what the alternative is, though, to be honest, for mobile. They should really just be able to give you an option to, like, tap into the stream and set it to full screen mode, you know? Holds the keyboard up and you can't see the screen at all. Yeah. Alternative is context actions on the main menu. Yeah? I think that works for some things. It doesn't work for things like activity feeds and auto mod feed. Which, realistically, only I can see, because I know Baldy's not looking at the auto mod feed. The auto mod queue. Fuck! Okay. Oh! I only recently invented the timeline bars and rewinding. Yeah. Where's the double point? There should have been a double points here. I must have missed it. Ah, no, you can stream in different aspect ratios. Tails, for example, who was here earlier, I'm not sure if they're still here, but they don't stream in 16:9. I think they stream might be 16:8 or something. 16:7. I'm not sure. It's a wider screen thing because I think Tails has an ultra wide or something. But you can stream in that resolution. They also do portrait streams now, and you can do portrait streams alongside the landscape streams, which I needed to sign up for the beta for, actually, because I forgot about that. But I'll worry about that another time. But these are things that they are slowly adding. (21:9). I mean, you'd probably be able to. The trouble is with streaming in higher aspect ratios, or wider aspect ratios, I should say, is that it works to a point, but like ultimately most people aren't getting any benefit from it. Because most people are only going to watch in a 16:9 window anyway. They're not going to like full screen it across an ultra wide screen. Some people will. There's one drop left in this round, I think. So I didn't pick up the fire sale, yeah. YouTube handles it perfectly. I mean, Twitch handles it fine. As a website, Twitch handles it fine. I don't know how it handles it for mobile. The trouble you usually get is with... Why? Why? Okay. The issue you usually get on Twitch is with when it tries to reduce it to a lower resolution, or if you wanted to watch in lower resolutions than native, then you would struggle a bit. I don't think it handles that very well. God damn it. Okay, so I'm losing PhD again. Well, it was nice while I had it. Ow. Okay. Fine. Oh, they've taken stamina up already as well. Okay. What? How? Now I'm bored. Okay. Nah, you can't do that because that trap's not recharged. What? What? They're on speed call? I can't stop them. There's nothing I can do to prevent this from happening. I just don't have the ammo. Well, bye, Raygun. At least I hope bye, Raygun. Yeah. Fuck. So, the monkeys are an issue. Alright, well, I'll buy that. I'm going to buy PhD, and then I'm going to run them back through the trap. Fucking world's longest monkey round over here. I seem to be losing monkeys. Oh, there we go. Why didn't that activate? God damn it. Ow. Hell. 3-minute monkey round.
Security level normalized. System defenses.
No, you can just stream in 21:9 though. I think what you're thinking of is the OBS settings dip. You need to change the canvas resolution and you'll have to manually type it in, I think. Where is it? It falls under video. Yeah. If you go to OBS, go to settings and go to video, you can change the base canvas resolution there and you can manually type in a resolution, I think. And that'll let you stream in 21:9. But yeah, like I say, it makes viewing a bit weird on Twitch. I think it works fine for browser, and it works fine if you want to watch it in the native resolution. But the moment that you want to watch it on a reduced resolution because you've got slow internet or something, then it starts to be a bit funny. Because I don't think it handles that very well. Worth a go, though, if it's what you want to do. Just because we're out of care. This is the dawning of the rest of our lives. I bet you 2 men did fell from the Hall of Eyes. This is the dawning of the rest of our lives. This is our lives on holiday. Ba-dum 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 bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum bum. You know, I think it'd be really cool if I could just, like, travel back in time and meet my ancestors. Just random thought. But I'll take his toe. You fire your musket, but I'll run you through. So when you're waiting for the next attack. Thank you for the follow, CoD Zombies. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? You play about with the canvas in a new scene. The canvas size affects all of your scenes straight away. So back up your OBS settings. Don't do what I would do and just change it. Unless you're like, oh, it wouldn't be that much work to put it back to how it is anyway. Yeah, you can have multiple profiles, that's right. Making you want to play there. Yeah. Rather not meet your ancestors and stick to the tales you hear of them. Yeah, fair enough. I find it... I would find it interesting to meet some of my... See, I like it from a record-keeping perspective, because I want to go and meet them so that I can write down all the correct birthdays and whose parents were whose and, you know, follow all the lineages properly as far back as I can. Because I like that kind of thing. What if you go back in their dicks? Well, Baldy, they're your ancestors. You've got to expect that. No, but I know some of my ancestors were dicks. Like, there's a big history of my family in Wales that my grandma's uncovered. And a lot of them were priests, I think. Well, they were like clergymen, people who worked in the churches. So there were actually a surprising amount of records that were kept for them. Preachers, not preach, preachers. Not a priest, rather, a preacher. We have a lot of preachers in our family. I learned your dad didn't really walk uphill and through a bog both ways. Ugh, what a shame that'd be. I think this is the last zombie. Yeah. Don't know if I could go back for reasons. Yeah, probably not. Maybe just make sure you go back before, like, 1920. Ugh. I do like the idea of getting a good family tree, but considering you go back a few generations and you'll see generations that were around when it was not a... Yeah, true. Yeah. That would suck. Microsoft or Ford. Yeah. He was born in Germany. Oh, okay. Well, that'd be interesting. I don't know, though. I really like the idea of the record-keeping aspect of it, because we've got a few family members in the family tree that we know were born and do exist, and we've got, like, documented, detailed histories of them. But sometimes they lied about when they were born. Past 3 AM, you'll be off to bed. Okay, have a nice night, Dip. Thank you for stopping by. But they sometimes embellished certain things. So I've got an ancestor that was supposedly born on the day before the last ever French landing, or the last ever landing of an invasion fleet in the UK, which was supposedly true, and supposedly a French soldier found the baby boy and mother in bed. I'm not going to throw this in time, am I? Oh no, I did. Nice. And let them be. Which is suspicious and possibly embellished. A little bit. We don't know for certain, but it'd be one of those things that I'd like to find out. I'd like to be able to go back and see and go, okay, yeah, so this really did happen, or go, no, this really didn't happen. Suddenly starts hurling abuse at a person of a different race. That would put a damper on the mood, yes. But I think, well, maybe it's just me. I don't think it's a right thing to do, and obviously modern day we wouldn't do that anymore. But I think I could probably compartmentalize that enough to get through conversations with them. You know? For need of a better way of putting it. Oh, fuck off. Thundergun fails. My god. Like, I can see it's just a product of at the time things, and it's not like I'm going to be surprised by it. Because, like, I'm fairly aware that a couple of 100 years ago, maybe not even that, I will have had some very racist family members. And that is just a product of the times. Not much that can be done about it, it is just a fact. Whether I go and see them or not makes no difference. They still will have been racist. Obviously only to an extent. There would be a limit to how much of that I could accept happening, but... Your past generations are fairly recent, got a couple of seconds. Yeah, no, I've got some current family members that are... not necessarily heavily racist. Not, like, openly so. But there's that, you know, we don't like immigration kind of deal. Which is kind of a, I don't like hearing you say that. English flag players. The flag of St. George. Plus, I know I live in an area that's like that. With, St. George's flags being drawn on all the mini roundabouts. Literally spray painted on. Ridiculous. And it sucks, because it makes people feel not welcome. And I don't like that. I think everyone should be welcome. I think borders are stupid. I reckon, unless I get some luck here, I'm going to have to do a T-gun trade before 70. Got the council to complain because people hung an English flag over a mosque. In a fair... Oh... No, don't do that. So they couldn't do anything. Oh my god. I don't understand how you can be proud of a country that is constantly trying to scare people out of it. How can you be proud of that kind of behaviour? You're picking the most vulnerable people, and you're trying to scare them away. Trying to make them feel like they've got nowhere safe. How can you be proud of that behaviour? That is disgusting. Not supposed to talk about politics on stream. God. Hard to avoid sometimes, I suppose. She painted her door a different colour and had to get permission to put up a bird box in her gut. What? Why would the council kick off about that? Oh, mind you, I'm going to have to get permission from the council to do something to my house, because I live in an area where they've put a lot of cladding on the houses as a stylistic choice, supposedly. It looks ugly, and I want to take it off. So I'm going to have to check with the council about taking that off, I think. Because I think technically I'm not supposed to, as per the deed that I signed for my house. And I will have to ask the council first, but I'd be surprised if they say no, to be honest. Be surprised if they even care. Something to do with the wildlife in a forest nearby. Okay. I suppose that could make sense. I've had the double points. Skip that, now I've got a nuke. And a death machine. To carpenter, god damn it. I knew that was going to happen at some point. Bottle of water. Hang on, I'll hydrate in a second. Well, that's all 4 drops gone.
Warning, re-entry detected.
Fuck.
All security personnel on high alert.
Well, there's no way I'm protecting both perks here. Nope. No, stop it. I needed to keep them both in range. Right, I'm going to have to help them steal PhD. So I need mule cake back. That trap's turned off. Well, I guess we hang about here for a second. We can buy mule cake, I guess, while we wait. Oh, itchy leg. I'll do the hydrate now, actually, because I forgot about that. Bum, 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 bum. Go on. Recharge. Or don't, and be a pain, I guess. There we are. Not having a good time with these monkey rounds. These monkey rounds are the slowest rounds I'm getting so far, I think. Oh well. Might just about make it past 70 without having to do a trade, I guess, but... causing me some really slow monkey rounds. Okay. Potential 4 drops. Yeah, we should hopefully get a max ammo next time we need it. We sort of just seem to be scraping by, and it's helping me not trade, but at the same time it's causing monkey rounds to be heavily extended. Oh well. We're doing alright. Oh, I've done that wrong. Okay. We're holding this train up a little differently. It's fine. So unsure before it's even heard. Never confident in a single word this bird. Fucking love bird brain. Bird brain! Oh shit, yeah, I've got a couple of friends that started streaming that I wanted to make sure I keep my streaks on. Got about that. Oh, Mia's already stopped for the night, by the look of it. Mia must have only done a short stream. Oh well. Gotta keep my stream streaks going. Baby, tell me when I'm supposed to stop. So unsure before it's even heard. Tell the lover with my eyes so blurred. This bird explain the overturned. Probably put her head through the monitor. Real. There's a reason I don't play League. And it's because I don't hate myself, but besides the point. I fucking love this song. Baby, I don't think my head is coming off. Baby, I don't know when I'm supposed to stop. Baby, tell me if you think that I should stop. Baby, I don't know when I'm supposed to stop. Is it really true that a bird like me could never be like you? Had to make it a command at one point. Oh my god. I take it there's a character in League called Cassiopeia then. Which is odd, because I'm pretty sure Cassiopeia is just the name of a mythological god. But I suppose most people probably know it from League. Be surprised how many people asked. Yeah. Snake cowgirl monster, from what I remember. Right. Is that in mythology or in League? Either way, not very fox-like, I suppose. What do you see? The glowing beauty in the twilight is no mystery. No drops from that horde. Uh-oh. Okay. Found a way out. That's good. Insta-kill fire sale, so there's still 2 drops to go. Let me just make sure these barriers out here are built. Yeah. Look like a cowboy hat sometimes. She was more like a pharaoh. Don't know if it was a skin she had. Oh, okay. There's the max servo. Damn. Kind of wanted to get that double points done as well, but oh well. I was going to throw the Gersh and then pick it up, But oh well. Oh, there was still one there. Stupid random edge that you can get caught on. Ew. If you played League, you'd probably be Ari. Yeah, that makes sense. See now, if your name was Ari instead of Cassiopeia, and you were still a fox-like creature as your VTuber model, then I would have said that was too much of a coincidence for you to not play League. Even if you didn't play League. Also, I will say that despite Snowy only having been in the living room so far, it is impressive how far around the house the cat hairs have made it. They are in every room. Like, even in here, I can see the cat hairs on my keyboard. And I know Snowy's not been up here. They're adorable. Oh, that does sound cute. I didn't put Snowy in anything. I just let Snowy be. He did alright on his own for a few hours while I was out on Christmas Day. I will say though, he barely goes up on the sofas. Like, he went up on the sofa while I was down there with him, but otherwise he just stays underneath them. Oh, these are the last zombies. Wait, look, it's about to be funny number. It's round 69! Horror, horror, horror. I'll have to see if I get any luck this round and can get a max ammo. Because I'll need it before the end of the round. Sent the cute cats in DM. Look at the cute cats. Give me a second. I need to get a clean horde kill before I do that, otherwise I get myself killed. There we go. Oh, they are adorable. Your aunt decided to adopt a golden retriever today. Ah, those are very cute cats. I keep it going, baby. I keep it going, baby. Oh, he's joined the Discord server. Battleground? Okay. Can't say I recognise the name, but everyone getting animals. You'll have to get one of your own, Baldy. Get yourself a cat. You should both get yourself cats. I'm recommending cats to people. Friend in Greece has a cat now. Her brother found a stream, begged her to keep it. Now she has a cute cat. Oh, that's adorable. I should have just taken in one of the stray cats around here. Because there are loads of stray cats in this area. Like, there are some... There was a black cat that used to roam around here that I've not seen in a while, but I don't know if that's just because I'm never, like, downstairs often enough. There was a black cat that used to roam around here quite a lot. Didn't have a collar and seemed to be fed okay, but they were quite thin. Like most owned cats, you'd expect to be relatively chubby. But don't really like cats. Don't like in the sense of don't want to own a cat. Okay. See, I think that people who like cats but don't want to own one do want to own one. They just are afraid of doing it because they've not owned one before. You know? God, that was weird. They separated in a really weird way then that I wasn't expecting. Yeah, of course, they're breaking down barriers out there. Which one is it? It's you! But don't recoil disgusted in fear when they're at someone's house who owns a cat. I don't know. I think as with any pet, you get attached to them. Like, you always see this thing, this trend where a lot of dads are like, no, we don't want a dog, we can't keep the dog. And then they do keep the dog, inevitably. And it becomes the dog... the dog effectively just becomes the dad's dog. Shit. They're not a fan of you? I'm sure they would be. I'm sure they'd warm up to you. My stepdad have always had dogs. Stepdad had a cat as well, but was very neutral about it. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, that was close. Almost downed myself with Mustang and Sally's again. Okay. Get out of there. Right. Absolutely not. Is this the last song? No, it's not. Okay. That's fine. Well, that explains that, I guess. Most of the time people see cats as very independent and aloof, and most people see dogs as friendly and cuddly, so they go for dogs. Yeah, I suppose so. And I think largely that is true. But I don't know. I'm biased. We've always had cats when I was young, so I always want cats more than I want dogs. We've had dogs too, but not as much, not as consistently, you know. Like, we had a golden retriever when I was younger, which I liked. Didn't dislike the golden retriever. But dogs are always more work. And that was something that put me off of owning a dog again. Because I think me as a person, I am someone who is fairly independent. And in terms of pets, I need a pet that's also fairly independent. But willing to have cuddles, you know? And I think cats can absolutely, under the right circumstances, be very friendly and cuddly. I think there's one more drop to come this round. If I can get the kills. Which might not be possible. I want to kill these ones with the claymores and then save the nuke for the next lot of zombies, because these ones are all already damaged and I'm not going to be able to damage any more zombies. Fuck. No choice. Well.
Warning.
Ah, fuck it. Just take the perks. God damn it. Okay. Go to a dog owner and say, where are they? They sell the room of what they're doing. You ask the cat owner, the cat is, a lot of the time they'll just say, fuck knows. Yeah. Right, I need to mark off that I got a nuke in that. Um, 70 was the monkey round. Here we go, 71. Although I think a particular cat didn't really do well around children injured. Yeah.
Security level normalized.
A lot of cats struggle with children. So cats that are brought up around children are usually fine with kids. They are very tolerant cats, and they'll just do whatever. Cats that haven't been brought up around kids do not do well with kids. Ever. Or almost ever. Depends on how their owner is, I suppose. But cats are very much products of their environment. And if a cat is forced to deal with a child from kittenhood, then it will know how to deal with children. If a cat is not forced to deal with a child from kittenhood, it will not know how to deal with children and most likely lash out. Because kids tend to get all up in cats' businesses when they don't like it. So, like, we had a cat when I was younger that we had since she was a kitten. We were all kids. We annoyed her a lot. But she got used to it and became probably the most tolerant cat I have ever seen and ever will see. Like, that cat was happy to be picked up and thrown about basically 24/7, which most cats aren't. But she would just put up with it, because we were kids. And that's how kids are sometimes. Also, exactly an hour to get from 60 to 70. Well, almost exactly. 56 minutes. I shouldn't keep rebuilding these barriers. I should only rebuild them when I'm about to throw a Gersh, but oh well. The thing is, as you become an adult, you learn to give cats more space, I think. Rather than picking them up and throwing them around and doing silly things with them all the time. And cats like that more, I suppose. Which sort of makes sense. I wouldn't like to be picked up and thrown about and stripped of my autonomy. Thank you for the bald and the small face. You too proud of yourself. You're Baldy and Cass. God's sake. My God. Ba 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 dum. Next set of Gershes should get me a max ammo, so I won't need to trade just yet, hopefully. In theory. Should be able to get a max ammo out of my next 3 drops. So as long as I can get 3 drops, should be okay. We're doing well for not having to do trades so far, I think. Like, as frustrating as it's made the monkey rounds, without some exceptional luck, I think it still saved me time overall not having to do trades up until this point. Starts getting harder at this point, though, because I'm not going to get any kills with claymores now. Not realistically, anyway. Not with the 4 I have on the map. Took damn near 25 per horde to get them a couple rounds ago, so... Here we go, 72. Wonder how long I'm going to be at this for. Yeah, I should check to make sure that those are still both built. I think they are. Yeah. And then I'll rebuild these ones, because I can't remember which ones or how many were broken at spawn. Hopefully that'll do. Woohoo! I've got the marshmallow gun. No drops. Okay. This isn't looking good. No drops again. Shit. And those zombies have gotten trapped to that window. Good. Well, I guess we're doing a trade this round. No way I'm holding this onto this until 74. Can't remember where the box is. Is it not a PhD? I think it's upstairs on the speed collar lander, right? Oh, I'll find out in a second. Yeah, it is. Whoops. Oh. Okay, have a nice night, Baldy. Thank you for stopping around for so long. Nighty night, sleep well. Stamina up, okay. Can't believe Baldy's going to bed. Probably right I'm about to die doing my first trade. A hat thief for the road, I guess. Sure, we'll do a ghost trade at the same time. Probably shouldn't have killed the zombies through the trap, because I don't have anything to defend myself at the moment. So if things go awry, that's it. Looks like I'm okay. Maybe I'll deal with the claymores in spawn. Seen plenty of trade deaths, I'm sure I'll see more in the future. Man. Oh, okay. Okay. Just wanted to get rid of those claymores. Oh, it's actually down here. Huh. Ah! Alright. Well, I lied, Baldy. I didn't get down from a trade. Okay. Well, I'm not going to complain about it. 7-hit trade is pretty good going, I'd say. We've dealt with all the claymores as well now, so they're not on the map anymore. I'm not there to worry about. Thank you. I'm glad you're proud of me for getting lucky. Only a shame I didn't get Gershes back in time. So I'm still Gershless, but oh well. C'est la vie. Ain't no mercy there for me. I wonder if I'll have time to bake my bread before I go to bed. Maybe I'll leave it until the morning. I don't know. I don't want to leave it too long, because I know if I leave it too long, it'll collapse over the edge of the bread tin. Which wouldn't be good. And I went down that road, I'm pain, I'm hope, I'm suffer. Hey, 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 yeah, and I went on down that road. Shit, that's bad timing. No, I didn't grab it. Fuck. Um... Christ. Well, I risked the game to get that back. Jesus. Don't want to do that too many times. Fucking hell. Wow, I've got a weird twitch in my calf now. Oh. I think I opened up Ali's stream and then she immediately stopped streaming. Oh well. Keeping track of people I follow so that I know who I can raid at the end of stream. So far there is one, maybe two viable candidates. Whenever that ends up being. That's not going to be soon, I don't think. Unless the game goes south very quickly. My hat's back, that means Baldy must have fallen asleep by now. We really are in for the long haul tonight, aren't we? At least it looks that way. I can't wait to get down on round 90 again. It's going to be great. If next round's not a monkey round, I think I'm going to have to trade. Because there's no way for me to get a max ammo, so... Debating if you should make waffles in the morning. Ooh. I think you should. I think that sounds like a fantastic idea. God, I've got to go back to work tomorrow night. This time tomorrow I'll be working. Depressing. And then I'm going to have to go shopping on Monday. because I didn't do my weekly shop on Friday. And I don't have anything in. Well, no, I do have food in. That's a lie. I've run out of cereal, so I can't have any cereal now. I want to sneeze. Sorry, that was right over the mic. Yeah, I know. I wish I didn't have to go back to work. Thank you. Yeah, it's sad. I've been off for 2 weeks and now I've got to go back. Ah, they don't need me. They could just, like, not go back. I wish. Oh, it is a monkey round. That's nice.
All security personnel on high alert.
Yeah, they'll be fine. Is there not another one over here? There is. Yeah, I didn't think it'd make it. Damn, stemming up. Yeah, well. $74. How have our monkey rounds been so far? Fairly good. That's a decent average.
Security level normalized. System defenses offline.
I think I'll reheat some bolognese for when I actually have dinner tonight. I have to get some out of the freezer. Why have you stolen my hat? Hmm. No, it's mine. I want my hat back. Damn. No, it's mine. You can't keep it forever. It will come back to me. Not all mine. Bum 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 bum. Oh. Oh, of course, yeah, this doesn't show me playing it on Steam. I was looking to see if my hours in game had gone up, but obviously not, because I'm not playing the Steam version of it. What if you clone it? No, then I'd have to have 2 hats. The hat is dangerous. You can't have it. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Game! Game! I can't go back into the game. I can't go back into the game. No! Steam Big Picture mode! Go away! Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh my god, I actually just got down by Steam Big Picture mode. Fuck! I hate Steam. Oh, sake. Only I could actually get killed by Steam Big Picture mode taking over my screen. Oh, god fucking damn it. There's no option to disable the Steam Big Picture mode thing either, so I've just got to fucking... Uh... That is so annoying. Tell you what caused it, I was trying to minimize Steam, and I accidentally clicked the big picture button because it's right next to the minimize button. Always pause the game when you tab out in future. That is the lesson learned. Thank you for the head pats. Right, well... It's 2:30. If I start another game, I'm going to be... Yeah, there's no chance of making it to 100 if I start another game tonight. Fuck that. God damn it. Right, well, I guess that's the end of the stream then. I suppose I'll probably be back on New Year's.
Said it was Cuba. What happened in Cuba?
New Year's Day, I guess. God damn. Well, no, I might stream before then. God damn it. Right, well, I guess we go to Raid.
Was Castro involved?
God, that is annoying. I can't believe that's how the game ended. Ugh. Oh. That's not what was supposed to happen. I've not changed my buttons to relate to the original model again. Yeah, I suppose that's it for tonight then. Have a good night. There we go. That should be the right one now. I will be back at some point. I'll do a schedule this weekend. Yeah, there's not much more to say than that, I guess. That's such a fucking bullshit way to die. I'm so pissed off about that. Yeah, have a good night. I'll see you in a bit. Oh dear.